Hello, hi, hello, it's me, hello. We're doing the Disco Elysium again. Uh, just as a quick recap of last time, we put a body in a polar bear. Spoke to the dice maker in the furnace chimney, and we don't have any leads until tomorrow. All our leads are across the canal, and the lock is stuck open, so we can't use it as a bridge to get across. So I'm killing time until I'm allowed to go to bed at 9 p.m. by just doing some of the checks that I have available. Oh, what's this? Doing some of the checks I have available and seeing what happens. Hey, Katerina, how are you doing? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Lovely. And wait, where is my next thing that I'm gonna check? Oh yes, let's try and exercise my authority over Titus Hardy. That's not gonna go well. Oh wait, before we do that, let's check my clothing, see if we can get a bit more authority going on. Do we have any? Oh, we have minus authority. We don't want that. Ooh, yes, my fancy armor shoes give me +2 to authority. Trying! Excellent. Trying is good. It is much better than not trying. How are you? I am okay, thank you. Having an alright day today. Okay, nothing is making me lose authority. What about my fucking clipboard of shame? Where does my clipboard of shame live? Does it live in tools? It does indeed. My ledger of failure and hatred, that's what it's called. Did that affect my... Wait, did that just, like, make me lose authority? I think it did. Let's not have that equipped. Alright, this is not gonna go well. I'm definitely gonna fail. I might die. Well, I have healing items for both health and morale, so... hi, Titus. I know how much you hate me.
The circus left him, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. He does not look particularly happy to see me. Oh, wait, we have more things we can talk about? Hang on, what else can we talk about?
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
I don't even know his fucking name.
Good one, Titus.
Oh yeah, there's some stuff, but I'm just like... Do I even want to go there? I mean, when did this hanging incident occur might be useful to ask.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Oh, well thanks, Elizabeth.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
I wasn't talking to you, Glenn.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Ooh.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse? I mean, he does have no remorse, but yeah.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Oh, well, this conversation is going places, I guess. Oh, this is thinking, not speaking. Let's ask Encyclopedia. And Reunion? What's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
I'm not gonna do that. I just don't want to do that. It feels like a bad idea. No more questions.
About fucking time.
Okay, let's see how this goes. 3% chance. How is my authority at 1? Oh, because I have a fucking thought putting it to -2. Wait, is that a permanent thought or is it a Oh, I have -1 from processing that. Oh man, maybe I should have waited to do this. But then I also have a permanent -1 because I'm a filthy commie. Let's give it a go. Establish authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Turn to the Lieutenant Kim, I need your gun. No. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Well, you know, if authority and conceptualization both agree, who am I to argue with the voices in my head? Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
No reason.
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
Titus, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now.
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Relatable, Titus. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing either. None of us know what we're doing. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
Merely flesh, Kim. Merely flesh.
It's loaded.
Oh my god, he gave me the fucking gun! Kim, why did you give me your gun? That's a terrible idea. I should not be trusted with a gun. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining.
This has gone terribly,
Everyone
disastrously
knows how to
wrong.
do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself.
Authority, this is a terrible idea.
Show them.
Put the barrel in my mouth. Okay, I have no options. I have thought myself into a corner. Morale critical, heal yourself now.
What are you doing?
No, this is terrible.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
You better you better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
I hope I'm not. I don't know how this is gonna go. What if I do?
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Give the gun back to the lieutenant.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
That did not go where I thought it was gonna
I
go.
knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Haha, everyone! Did you like my funny joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Oh, Kim was worried about me. I feel bad now. At least it doesn't seem to have affected my future attempts. I'm gonna take off now. That was just a terrible idea all around. Oh my god, Kim wants to talk to me now? Yes, Kim.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
Oh god, now he's mad at me.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Do we have to?
We do. I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme.
I'm in trouble with Kim.
We
I feel
can't have
bad
RCM
now.
officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
I went with my gut feeling, and this time it was wrong.
Yes. Very, very, very wrong. I'm glad you see it my way. Let's go.
Oh dear. That wasn't good. Let's see what other things I can spectacularly fuck up. How dare you disappoint us, Gut? I know! My gut is supposed to be on my side. Oh my god. Am I gonna go and try and fight Measurehead, even though I have literally no reason to do that? Yeah. I am. Wait, what's the check for Measurehead? Physical instrument. Right. I mean, I can drink, but it will hurt my morale, and I don't have any magnesium. So it will, I mean, it will literally kill me. Okay, I have my white tank top. There you go. Or my t-shirt. I'll just leave it as my disgusting gross shirt at the minute. How does my armor not improve my ability to fight in any way? Disgusting. Okay, that's it. That's all I've got. I have 3 in physical instrument. This is not gonna go well. Hello? I'm telling you to leave. Please leave. But I need to kill time, and I don't want to buy a book. Reading a book is boring. Right, let's go unsuccessfully fight a racist. I'm gonna quick save first, just in case I die somehow.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Ooh, we have
Let yourself go.
new lines of inquiry though. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I
am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
I should have known that he was just gonna say some useless bullshit
He
at me.
Something artificial in his tone.
Ooh.
Like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Ooh, drama, thank you. There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Sexually perverted female, you say? Do go on. Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Okay, oh no, do we have to do all this before we can fight him?
There is nothing funky about
No?
them. There are three. I cannot possibly imagine.
Wait, am I not allowed to even try to fight him anymore?
Your
Oh.
love for disco music and venereal disease.
What happened to... I can't fight him anymore. Is it because I don't need to get past him, so the check is still there on the map, but like... I can't actually... Like, there was no option to fight him. Oh well. Maybe I should go try pick up a barbell then. That's the same kind of check as well. It's physical instrument. Do you like my little plastic bag I'm carrying around? I got this little yellow plastic bag. It's full of bottles and rubbish that I pick up off the floor. Oh no, the fucking stairs again. I made it. I made it. I think I've got the trick to going down the stairs. You have to hug the wall. For some reason, if you don't hug the wall, he just walks right back up the stairs again. Oh, it's dark down here, isn't it? Tools, flashlight. Why is it called a flashlight when it doesn't flash? Answer me that. Wait, this was not the fastest way, was it? It was not. Wait, I can do some other things on the way, right? There are checks in here. Right, this is one. Yeah, so there's perception on the fridge and there's physical instrument on the ice cream maker. Yeah. Oh, I need the pry bar equipped. This is an extremely low chance as well. Yeah, 3% chance. I got a minus... Shut up, description. I'm trying to talk here.
Slowly melting.
I got a minus 20 for not having a good enough pry bar. But then I got a +2 because I unplugged the machine. And a +1 because I'm wearing gloves. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Let's go for it. 3% chance. Crack open the lid.
The ice
Failed.
squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle
No!
before your very eyes.
Don't break it, don't break it, don't break it!
That's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Ooh, advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer.
Damn it.
This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Yes, it is, Kim. You don't understand. There's a thing in there.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough.
Okay, thank you, Inland Empire.
Then you will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
One day, I will find a fancy pry bar. Frozen shut! It is frozen shut. Ice cream maker. Wait, it's not a pun. Why would it be a pun? It's literally ice. It's frozen with ice. Okay, let's try and get some perception gear on if I've got any. Have I got any perception gear? Reaction speed. That's not good. No, do I have any negative to perception gear on? I don't think I do. No. Oh, I should quick save after doing that Open the bear
The
fridge.
bear's eyes are
Sweet, sweet brain is not working today.
It's guarded
Sometimes
over
it
the
do be
frozen
like that.
corpse hidden inside its belly.
And there is no judgment here. It's a 42% chance. That's not that bad a chance, is it? Oh, but we can talk about the giant bear-shaped fridge. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cell? No, let's do that first. Search the body one more time thoroughly. Come on! Oh, fuck. I'm dying.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm done. No one even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown.
Rip me. It's a good job I quick saved. Right, here's the plan. We go to the shop. We buy some fucking magnesium. And then I can heal myself if the check fails. Smart.
Is this about the questions again?
Oh yeah, I don't talk to you, do I? I select it from the counter. Is that the drugs?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Where's your medicine? Is that your medicine?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled
Aha!
with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope
I
Saint
will
Baptiste makes
take-
you feel better or something. Okay.
Take
here.
a couple of
I hope Saint Baptiste
these.
makes you feel better.
Bye! There we go. Now I won't immediately give up on life if I fail to figure out something from looking at the body. It's a 42% chance as well. I mean, that's less than 50-50, I guess, so I shouldn't expect to succeed. But still, I want to succeed, you know? Let's try this one more time.
Are still glowing red. It's
Search the
guarded
body.
over the freezing
Oh,
corpse
it's a
hidden
fail
inside the
again.
touch of the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea
That's a
where to
shame.
begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here
Yeah.
until then.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? It's a good question.
It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore? Hyper carnivore! Not just a carnivore, it's a hyper carnivore.
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
It is a good question, right?
Indeed. Refrigerated meat.
Oh my god! That's so fucking loud. Oh my god! Do you know what? I should test these things before I go live with them. Was that incredibly loud for you too? Yeah, okay, yeah. Just gonna... Wait, I think I can turn it down. Yeah, I'll just have to turn it down on there for now. There we go. Hopefully that'll be a bit better. Wait, what if I do it this way instead? Who knows? Who knows? Not too bad because I'm not using headphones. Yeah. Right, so we talked about that. What if I just go tell me something, dead man? What happens there?
Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius.
I refuse to ask it.
regular.
Oh.
Corpelangelo.
Yippee! Oh, Yippee was super quiet now. Oh no. I need to fix that. Thank you for the 20 bits though and the Yippee. I refuse to ask him if my name is Rooney. I know my name is Harry, and I don't hate you.
Come
Enough
back
of that.
later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori.
Okay, I don't care about you anymore. Okay, we failed. Oh, it's auto-saving for me anyway. Okay, let's run through to the old abandoned gym. And then... Wait, no, didn't we have a check for the dice maker? She lives up here. Oops. Oh my god. Down, please. Yes. Shivers. That's gonna be hard, I think. Let's see what I've got shivers-wise. Ooh! I have my patrol cloak, which gives me more shivers. And my t-shirt, which gives me more shivers. Oh my god, I look hideous. Oh my god. I look so good in that blue coat, and then as soon as we put anything else on, I'm like, oh my god. I look awful. I look horrendous. I'm so ashamed of the way I look. Oh.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the
What's
broken
happening?
forms of everyday objects.
What's happening here? Why are you doing this to me?
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
What? No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. What have I even broken? I haven't broken shit!
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
No, I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Well, that was weird and unnecessarily mean to me.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Ooh, how did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt.
Ooh,
That was
cobalt.
my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Yeah, I bet they're all excited to get their shiny new dice. Ooh, nerdy stuff, yeah!
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Can I order a die from you? I don't know if I want one, but...
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Ooh. Do you know the Wirral Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's
Yeah,
too bad
Fortress
they never
Accident.
finished their game.
I know, it's so sad.
The Wirral Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
That's sad.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin.
Whoa.
The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Oh god, that sounds so cool, but also I need the money. What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided
Oh my god, a
die that can
D24?
produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll.
Whoa.
Technically, you can also
The
use it for
ultimate
many
die.
other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
A D24? It's like 5 different die in one.
Loving it. So nifty.
Yeah, me too, Logic. That sounds cool. I don't even play TTRPGs, but that dice sounds cool as hell. Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Oh, makes perfect sense. It's a deal. I'm doing it. I need to buy it. It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Oh my god. In 8 hours? Okay. Basically come back in the morning. I have more questions about this building.
I'm listening.
I'm literally just like exhausting dialogue options because I'm killing time. I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
Wait, none of these are new. Why? So you're telling me? Wait,
The
no,
one with an empty name card. Sure.
Why was that lit up when there were no new options there? That was weird.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What
Okay.
else?
Why hasn't her business failed? 17% chance, shivers, let's go.
You feel
Fail.
nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Do you know what? I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I think leaving my clothes on is probably the wise decision.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Oh. I'm sorry, did you want to see Harry strip off? Did you want to see him take all his clothes off? This man here? You wanted to see him strip all his clothes off? So I got myself another task now. To pick up my die in the morning. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Why are you like this menu? When I try to scroll down, you just go all the way to the top. Right, so my only check really that's left, because I can't do this one, sleeping dock worker, because the sleeping dock worker just straight up is not there. Measure head, it wouldn't let me try. There's just no option. So the last one is the barbell, which is, again, physical instrument. Which I think I'm already wearing. I must be... Oh, was it only my t-shirt which gives me physical instrument? Damn, that's not great, is it? Anyway, I should quick save. That was a good conversation. Insane mesh tank top? Yeah! I found it in a drawer in the abandoned basement of this building. Wait, look at the stats on it. It gives me +1 drama for being clinically insane. That's all it does. It just makes me more dramatic. Okay, here we go. This is probably gonna hurt.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
My head hurts! Why does my head hurt? That's not fair. I got a +1 because I noticed the colours, but a -1 because my head hurts. I don't know why my head hurts. I don't know how to stop my head from hurting. Oh well, let's go for it. Fail. Now my body is gonna hurt too. Damaged health. -1. I was at full health though, so it's cool.
It off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Oh wow.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
That's why my head hurts! Because I smashed through the door using my head. Seems like I'm I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Can I get proper weightlifting gloves? Is that an option? Are there any in here? I would love to have some proper weightlifting gloves. No, there are none around. Can I leave, please? Oh my god. Sometimes he seems to have real trouble just, like, leaving places. This bitch. I've had enough of her. I don't like her. Oh my god, I gave this woman a hug, and it was really sweet. It was kind of weird to begin with, but then it turned into, like, a really nice, sweet moment. I do have real trouble leaving some places. Yeah, like the house. Me too. Right, so I've done all my available checks really now. I still can't really get anything done until tomorrow, and it's only just coming up to 5 PM. You knew exactly what I meant. It's because it's so relatable. I'm gonna talk to Joyce down here again and just see if she has anything new to share.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
No, she doesn't. I thought she might have something good to share. What about you at PM?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No. I'm not trying conceptualization when it's on a red check. Oh yeah, I can zoom the camera out. I keep forgetting I can do that. Whoa, look how zoomed out I am! Can I talk to this person up here with the camera zoomed out? Is that what I was missing? Oh, I think that's what I was missing. Oh, there's a whole new person to talk to! Which I didn't know how to talk to because I kept forgetting I could zoom the camera out.
For a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. That's a much more reasonable volume now. Thank you for the victory. How's the volume on your side now? Too quiet? Still too loud? Just right? Tell me on a scale of, like, Father Bear to Goldilocks how good it is. No trouble from me, I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay.
A little quiet but much better? I turn it up a little bit.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes, dude.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Oh, hello, Half-Light. I don't think you've popped up before. I think it's because I'm wearing that... Oh, I can't look at it. But I think it's because I'm wearing that fucking t-shirt. Where's Half-Light on here? Yeah. Oh, no. I took that t-shirt off? Or the t-shirt doesn't give me Half-Light? I don't know, but I don't have any bonus from items. So I guess it just is. Alright. Never mind.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I think. Right. I might be wrong here. This is just a wild guess, right? I could be wrong, but I think he's giving me a fake name.
That's definitely not his real name.
Thanks, Rhetoric. That was a medium challenge. That wasn't easy or trivial. That was a medium challenge to figure out that Martin Martinez is a fake name. You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. Alright. Looks like you've got a good view of the Wellings' backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I absolutely did not.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The thick plottons.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets, the old patio chairs, and dead houseplants. And all the neighbouring windows are black. Do you ever think about how utterly disgusting it is that patio is pronounced patio and ratio is pronounced ratio, despite the only difference being P and R being swapped?
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Absolutely deranged language.
I had a friend over.
What kind... A fucking boyfriend! What do you think, Harry? What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighbouring windowsills.
Alright. We'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh man, that's a red check. It cannot be retried. Fuck. Wait, let him go? Leave? Oh, I only get one shot? Like, I can't even come back when I've leveled it up? Oh, man. And I can't change gear because we're already in a conversation. I guess we gotta go for it then. 28% chance. This man is fucking leaving. I can't believe it. He might die. He might die.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging.
Tears and begging.
Showing
It works
your
every time.
emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
New task. What's my task, though? Because he left. Unless, like, he's still in town.
He's gone.
We should run after him. See where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking.
Yeah. Fucking muscular type. So it's probably, I reckon, like Titus or one of the Hardy Boys. Maybe Measurehead, but I think it's more likely to be Titus.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again.
Oh,
Once
I already
we find
tried
the
that
way,
door,
we can ask
but
around for his apartment.
multiple times. But if you say so, great, let's do that. Wait, what's this now on the floor? That wasn't there before, was it?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Or is it going to be classic key under the rock situation? Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must
To
be for the
apartment
front
building.
door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Nice. Oh, this is great. I got a whole new place to explore now. This is just what I was looking for. Or just what I was hoping for. Right, so I can just walk in through here now. GG, thank you, Katarina! All it took was figuring out how the controls work. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Can I select this? There we go. What's that? Sunglasses? Flip up glasses, the auditor? What? Damn it! Fuck! Do you know what's really annoying? I forgot after I was done with my checks to put my cool blue coat back on. And if I did, that would have given me a +1 to suggestion. More chance of convincing him to stick around. That's so upsetting. +1 to logic and -1 to authority. Balancing the books. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days the glasses are only favoured by organised crime accountants who desire to look cool. I mean, I do desire to look cool. What are my current glasses doing for me? +1 to visual calculus and -1 to drama. Do you know what? I think I'll swap. Oh, hello! I look ridiculous. What's my shirt? I changed my shirt, didn't I? Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I might keep that shirt on. Actually, no. I would rather have conceptualization. What's my glove? I'm just going to check all my stuff now. Oh, yeah, my gloves have +1 to interfacing, which I really like. I like them boots. That's my only tie. So I might as well leave that on. And that's my only pair of pants as well. Okay, I should quick save. No! Wait, what are we knowing at? An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Oh, because I forgot to put my cool coat back on. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. That seems like some kind of clue. Apartment number 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. This door just opened? Not having the coat, yeah. I mean, it would have still been a pretty low chance, so it's not a guaranteed success, but... Oh, it's a shared bathroom, I guess? Wait, no, I saw that. What's this? Ooh! I got some toilet wine and some toilet magnesium. Lovely. Commodore Red. A large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes. Guaranteed to colour your lips. Homeopathic wine. It's made with a grape memory. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ugh, this place seems very unpleasant. Free money! I love looting people's bathrooms and stealing their money. I'm a cop. It's what I do. Is that a dead end? I think that's a dead end. More shoes on the floor. Can I steal them? No, but there's money in them. Who keeps money in their shoes? Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Huh. Interesting.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Interesting. Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Okay. I think I have some chain
those
cutters.
You won't get very far otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, but... I think I'll knock first. Who keeps money in the toilet? I mean, to be fair, the money was just in the bathroom. The wine was in the toilet.
No reply.
No reply. Interesting. I mean, I have no real reason to go in there right now, but God, I am curious.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
92% chance.
Says number
Beautiful.
11. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
I'm surprised Kim didn't question me on that. Whoa! Oh, it's light in here. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Oh my god, this guy's a communist just like me.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'm not saying that I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying that we look alike.
Sure you are.
Twins! Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns.
Oh, shit.
But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Yeah, I have a problem. A problem with alcohol.
You do, but that's not the point. The point is, he doesn't look like you.
How do you know? The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
You're right. That's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good, so you're not him.
You're right, I'm really not.
It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
That wasn't even what I was trying to say. I was just like, haha, he looks like me. But Harry took that in his own unique direction, as he likes to do. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall.
I leveled up.
I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
I leveled up from looking at a statue of Karl Marx. Well, Krasmazov. That's the fictional version. What am I gonna level now? Ooh! I could level something that I need for my checks. Like perception! I really wanna succeed at that one, and I keep getting so close. Yeah, I'm gonna put a level in perception. Oh, but I have some thoughts as well. Are there any thoughts I want to internalize? Actually, I'm not too bothered about these thoughts. Yeah, let's put some into perception again. There we go. When I'm done here, I can go check out the bear fridge. Always good to have some perception. It is. Oops, I zoomed in the camera. Ooh, what's happening? Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. They do indeed. Ooh. Sarah Ramirez and leather jacket. And what else did I get? There was 2 things there, right? But it only told me one of them. +1 to conceptualization. Summer plans. A classic white summer jacket. Loved both by the Saramirizian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. So that gives me +1 to conceptualization. Oh no, I want to be over here. And this gives me +1 to suggestion. It does not go with... This is the problem I'm having, right? My trousers are hideous and nothing looks good with them. I need new trousers. But I never find any anywhere. I'm going to put the blue coat back on. Yep, that turned white because now I can do that again. Okie dokie. Wait, I got a new... Yeah, ask around... Oh, right, yeah, I did look at that earlier. Right, I leveled, so I shall quick save. Let's keep exploring. What's this? Bit of free money again? You love to see it?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not what it said. It said, this time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
I love her. She's smart. That's what you do. That's what you do. Always question the police. They'll tell you to do things that they can't legally make you do. Always ask them. It's like, do I have to? Under what power? You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
I respect her
Let's
very
go.
much.
We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
No, I was just curious and
It's
wanted to see if she would chat.
easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Shut up, Logic! I just broke into an apartment with no reason. Anyway, I'm trying to ask around about a guy, you know? Ooh, we got an autosave. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street about 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Sounds like a bit of a grim postcard. Bit more money. God, people just leave change lying around all over the place. The door number 9 is locked. Okay. Oh, unperson. Hello.
Give me a moment.
Oh, this is the woman who wouldn't let me in when I knocked on the door. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm still carrying this torch even though it's light
She's the
over here.
cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Right, we're gonna question this sick old lady who's probably dying when I get back from my break in just a few minutes. Hello, I am back. Thoughts are overrated. I don't know what you said that in response to, but I agree. Thoughts are overrated. Let's... Right, I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean.
She knows who I mean.
The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah, that guy. She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear
Useful,
a radio
thanks.
tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
I have no idea.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony.
Ooh.
It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the
Well,
evening.
thanks, Katrina. I don't think he'll be home tonight, though. Room 28 on the balcony.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you, though?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I have a few questions about those apartments. I don't know if I do, I just want to see what the questions
Ask
are.
away, policeman.
Ooh, who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Mysterious! A ghost!
Maybe it's those countercultural people again.
Or a squatter.
Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A
Ooh, a
future
scientist.
scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good.
Astrology?
To study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The
Okay.
lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
Yeah, I'll let it go, Kim. It's not worth it. Well, can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright, I can take a hint. I can take a hint. Spoiler alert, I cannot take a hint. That's
She
all,
mumbles
thanks.
Some kind of a response. Then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Right, okay. I will explore a little bit down here. Apartment number 8, their mailbox is overflowing. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. Agreed. Whoa, what's going on here? What? Okay, we're failing to open that door, I think, is what's going on there. Ooh, exit to the balcony. And then exit to outside. We don't need to exit to outside there. I need to get rid of this notification on my journal. There we go, that's gone. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Whoa, a whole room in here. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. A book? 16 days of coldest April. Oh, it's interactable. Oh, I can read it. Yeah, because it's a book. Now I don't need to buy one if I need to kill time. That's nice. But now I don't need to kill time because I found a way into this building and now I have new tasks to do. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Monochrome rainbow. Straight pride. Someone has torn down the wall. Ooh, so I can just get into here even though the door doesn't open. A fridge! A fridge! Ooh. Yes, please. 20 Royale. And a Nosafed. Excellent. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Okay. So if we go out here, this will take me to where Cindy is. Ooh.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The wind blows through your hair. The sea breeze cuts around you, high on the balcony, as you stare over the edge at the sea.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned arches. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
In a minute, I need to ponder some more. I wonder what I look like up on this edge.
From the eyes of a seagull, a nest of brown hair, not worth the 50-foot dive. From a pedestrian on the dock, a rugged man staring out to sea, mere feet from fatality. From a guest on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags, a silhouette imposing enough to be seen at a distance.
Time to go. Do you say anything different now I'm up here?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves, but here you are.
That's right, we've evolved!
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Oh, that's interesting.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Oh. Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Fair enough. Catch you later, Cindy. She's mean, but I do like talking to her. Ooh. Someone's been sleeping here. Recently. Cindy? Maybe. I like the cool cat on the pillow. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Where am I? Oh yeah, like the boiler room? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Trousers! Oh! Fucking trousers, that's so pog. +1 to electrochemistry, godass. -1 to reaction speed, hindsighted. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful, peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. I have got to wear these fucking jeans. Let's check the stats. Yeah, so they both give me +1 to electrochemistry. But that gives me -1 to savoir-faire, and this one gives me -1 to reaction speed. I think that's a fair trade-off. And that means now I don't look so hideous when I wear other things. Excellent. Alright. So I've got this jacket on for +1 to conceptualization. Yeah. The armored boots do look kind of silly, but I think I'll leave them on. Insane mesh tank top? Insane mesh tank top, +1 to drama? You know what? I don't mind if I do. Ooh, +1 to logic, though. +1 to logic, though. Do you know what? I already have +1 to logic. Let's have some drama in this place. What's giving me +1 to logic? My glasses. Yeah, I think I'll leave those glasses on. Alright, this is my new look for now. Wait, what about the gloves? No, my gloves give me interfacing. I really like having an extra point in interfacing. Yep, this is my new look. I got some fucking jeans. Trousers! Hell yeah!
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something.
Oh!
Soft, yet crinkly.
It's riddle time. What have I got in my pocket? Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Interesting.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Maybe it's a kind of chewing gum that I liked. What's going on here, though? Wait, no. Oh, I already had a book. Silly me. I've been carrying around this book for ages. I've got 2 books now. Did I ever look at this note? I have so many things that I've never interacted with. I'll interact with the chewing gum wrapper now, though.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper, or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes.
Ooh, a new
Made
thought.
of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Put the wrapper away. Apricot chewing gum scented one. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The gloom stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes! Use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Ah, I thought about my past. What's this? Ooh, bit of money. Nice. And that's all there is in here. Alright, we should quick save because I had a thought about chewing gum and I got some jeans. I'm so happy I finally have some fucking better trousers than what I started with. That is a very cool skull. Good job, Cindy. I appreciate your art. The door is locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back there. Interesting. What's in the box? More money. I have quite a lot of money now. I have 37 real. Okay, this is not the balcony that I wanted to be on though. Well, not the balcony that I needed to be on. I did want to be here. There was good stuff going on. Can't complain, really. No, you need to be on an upper... Oh!
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of
Yeah, I see it now, I see it.
The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
I love that also. What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me? Oh shit, my morale is low!
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
It's me then. Quick save, cause a thing habit. It was a bad thing, but a thing all the same. Wait, how the fuck do I get upstairs? Oh, there's a balcony here. I am upstairs. Ooh, what's going on up here? The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. More money! The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. That fucking guy puts his cigarettes out in the breaker box. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. That's not how the song goes. More money. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now.
This door is made of metal and
apartment number 28. Perfect.
Someone here really values their security.
Oh.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
I don't think he is, but we'll knock anyway.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring
We should
air.
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Why tomorrow? Why not later today? What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Probably. Still, I can continue exploring the rest of the building for clues and stuff. Sometime after 9 p.m. to see if anyone's... Does it have to be tomorrow? The tomorrow bit is what's throwing me off. Why tomorrow? Why not today? This is the door to apartment number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Oh, that's nice. At least someone's having a good time in this horrible, horrible place. Oh, there's stuff over there, but I can't go over there. How do I get over there? Oh, wait. No, I know where that is. That's the security booth on the harbour, right? I think that's what that is. Okay. No, never mind. I think we are done exploring this place now. Unless I can jump over here now. Right. Okay. So I have more perception now, so I can check the bear again. Not the bear. I can check the body in the bear fridge. I could do that. I could talk to Kuno S, except I hate her and I never want to speak to her ever, ever, ever again. So I'm not going to talk to her. I have some magnesium, so if I fail my check, I can survive. Right, perception. Do I have anything for perception? I do not. Do I have anything that's hurting perception? I do not. Alright, let's go for it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's
58% this time.
hidden inside its belly.
Come on. Come on! 58%! Let's go!
Your arm
yes!
reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Gross.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar. I don't know what an abrasion collar is, but an abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper. Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle it in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
Feel what?
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
97%? Fish it out. I don't want to spend more time with my fingers in his brain than I have to.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet?
A bullet.
This changes everything. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood.
He was shot?
On the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes.
But he was hung. But he was shot?
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth.
Yeah, it's a good job we left that extra slot on there.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
God damn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Hi Sarah, how are you doing? I just put my hands in the dead guy's brain and found a bullet.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone? It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed. I mean, a bullet to the brain, that'll kill you pretty sharpish.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him?
Yeah, you said so, Kim.
Satisfying explanation.
I should have listened harder.
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Secret task complete! Find the bullet before you get fooled! I'm such a gamer. I'm okay? Good. I'm glad you're okay.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
I mean, that's true. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do.
Task gained, wash off the death smell.
Your room in the whirling array should come in the bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Yes, I will clean myself before I sleep. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out.
Yeah.
But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
I am having an absolute roller coaster of a day. I mean, earlier I nearly shot myself in front of people just to get them to respect me, and it did not work, and Kim was very, very angry. And now I'm like, look how good of a detective I am.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until later to make Kim leave. Kim is helpful to have around. Autosave, thank God. Evidence, fractured bullet. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. Yeah, sure sounds like it ate. Yeah, it was. It was wild. Yeah, let's have a look at it.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
I will leave you again though. Work's calling, have fun. Okay, Sarah, good luck with your work, and thanks for stopping by and hanging out for a bit. What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Wait, what's this? Wow, I actually know this.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Military grade, interesting.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Whoa! Oh my god, my hand-eye coordination! +4 have a similar rifle on hand. Oh, I get a +4 because I found that fucking old rifle in the abandoned bunker. Aware of the name of the antique rifle you found? +1 encyclopedia said this came from a breech loader. Oh my god, everything's coming up, Roxy. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this, and it's a white check, so if I fail I can try again as well.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you.
I do indeed.
The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Yeah, a couple of people to talk to already spring to mind, right? There's Rene, the old guy who used to be in the military, and there's Roy at the pawn shop.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah, imagine.
But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
The bullet has nothing more to say. Interesting. Right, I'll do that in the evening. Locate a working firearm. Okay. Oh, I forgot I was going to investigate apartment 10. Well, I have more important things on my mind now. Right, definitely going to want to talk to Rene next, and then Roy. Rene, where are you? You are around here somewhere. There you are. Put my fucking torch away. I keep walking around with this torch shining in everyone's face.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Huh. He doesn't have anything to say. I managed to get my hands on Gaston's sandwich, I guess I can tell you that.
Yes, I was standing right here. I saw it. Why are you telling me this?
Listen, guys, in these dire times, we are all brothers. Let all four of us dine together as one.
No! I don't understand what you're trying to accomplish with this sandwich bonanza.
I just want everyone to get along.
All of this is very unprofessional. Makes me think the citizens' militia is nothing but a badly organized band of bullies and jesters. Again, I don't like this.
We're not. The officer was just...
The lieutenant falls silent, looking for words to justify your sandwich antics.
You are representing an organization, an insignia, an idea.
Rene, you need to chill out.
You need to understand that.
No, you need to chill out.
It's clear these words mean a lot to him.
Everything you do reflects on the idea and the people you are representing. When we think of the RCM, we think of you. Please make it a pleasant thought.
You're right. I should have thought about it.
Yes, well...
Let's try and calm
just
him
write
down a
this
little
up
bit.
and try to think about these things in the future.
Fine. You live, learn, and move on. The matter is closed. Now what can this old carabiner do for you, officer?
Well, you don't have anything useful to say to me. So, I guess fuck you. That's a bench. I can't walk through a bench. It's not a possible thing to do. You cannot walk through benches, they're solid objects. Pawn shop, we gotta talk to Roy. He's gotta have some kind of lead, right?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Damn it! He doesn't have anything useful to say either. Oh man! I thought I was so smart. I thought my brain was all wrinkly and huge, but now I know it's smooth and tiny. Locate a working firearm. How do I do that? Why can I? Oh man, I asked the two people who I thought would know about old guns, and neither of them told me anything about old guns. I guess I'll just go investigate apartment 10 then if I've got nothing else to do. Is that... Can I pick that up off the floor? No? Okay. I don't know who else I can talk to about old guns now. Very upsetting. In we go. And it was this one, right?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
It was easy.
It was smart.
Thank you, Kim. Quick save. Always be quick saving. Hello.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every
fucking
right
estate
to be
agent?
here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20. at least.
Ooh, jangly keys in front of my
Do you want to
face.
see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Inspect the passport, why not?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess.
Ooh,
the former tenant
one of my thoughts
owes us
is about to
3
break
months
through.
of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh well.
The sum must have been puny.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Oh well, that's all, thank you.
Of course.
Having a breakthrough.
Self-critique.
Nothing useful for my case, but at least I can report back to the old lady that nothing untoward is happening.
Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught.
Oh, that's gross.
You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her
Oh my
will.
god, that's awful.
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past.
Jesus, Harry,
You tried
why?
shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis.
Oh, fucking hell. Harry, no.
And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Int and Psi red check failures heal +1 morale? Fizz and Moat red check failures heal +1 health? Oh, that's pretty cool bonuses. Learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Not bad stuff there. Let's have a look around though. What's going on here? Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Ah, I can hear the bugs. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Alright. Ooh, nice. Oh, new shoes. Black monk straps. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? What is indirect modes of taxation? Is that just getting people to give me money? Affluent moneymaker man. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. I'll stick to my armored shoes, thanks. Right, yeah, let's report back to cleaning lady. Oh. Oh. Wait, no, I saw that. There was a thought. Where'd it go? Come back to me. Yep, wait. There it is.
Master Investigator.
Whoa.
You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy. The world's secrets were made for you.
Ooh, new thought.
They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Ooh. The Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montaigne? No, I just like to pick stuff up, it's cool. I might have to internalize that one because I do relate to it quite a lot. I'm gonna have to pick up all the things that I see.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
But landlords are scum. Okay, we quick save again. Okay, it is 6:30 in the afternoon. And what are my tasks? Find the murder weapon? I don't know where to go with that. I don't know who I can talk to about that now. I need to shower, but that's for the evening. That's until 9 PM. That's for tomorrow morning. That's for tomorrow morning. Can't do that until I get across the water tomorrow morning. Absolutely cannot do that right now. I'm just not authoritative enough. He's across the canal, so I can't do that. I have no idea. I have no leads on that. I have no leads on that. That's for tomorrow. No leads on that. No leads. No leads. No, I need my badge for that. Can't do that until I get across the canal, which is tomorrow. That's gonna do that later in the evening. I need to figure out how to get someone to give me a paintbrush, and that's for across the way, across the canal. Okay, so I'm out of tasks that I can approach in any way, unless I go talk to more people again randomly. I do have some stuff that I've never interacted with though in my inventory, right? I've looked at the mug. Oh my god, I could eat the sandwich. I bet I could eat the sandwich. Let's interact with the map.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select
Yeah,
map
thanks. I know tutorial, thank you. Okay, that was not very exciting. And now it's time for a quick break again. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Right, I am back, and we are going to... I don't know, what am I gonna do? Interact with some more things, maybe? Look at some stuff? Did I ever look at this handwritten note? I don't remember.
It's written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Oh yeah, I did.
Kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
I might as well exhaust these options. Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
Inside a radio computer,
Yeah.
storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
That's such a patronizingly explaining computers to like a grandparent kind of tone.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah, probably. What about the envelope? Did I ever look at this?
The legal documents out of the envelope.
Ooh.
The 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Try to find a loophole in the deal. Let's do it.
There is no loophole.
Oh.
The simple truth is
that's the success.
are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
That sucks. Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Interesting.
However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Everard won't believe
Yeah.
the villagers' signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
Yeah, the plan is definitely to drive them away so they sell for cheap and then they can just expand into the houses. Put the documents back in the envelope. Okay, but we've come up with some kind of plan there. That's interesting. This photo of tattoos bugs me.
Stretches. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars.
Yeah, put it away. Okay, so that's updated now. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees, or forge the signatures, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. So my room then, but obviously not today. Maybe I could just ask around about guns, just see if anyone knows anything. I asked the obvious people who I thought would be helpful, but they were not. Joyce, do you know anything about guns?
Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Oh my god, she has different dialogue when it's raining. I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Nothing. Nothing about guns. I need to ask someone about fucking guns! Do you know anything about guns, Cindy?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire
Ooh!
my mural?
Oh, I can ask her about the bed, yeah. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, You've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Ooh, I got a +1 because I'm aware of Cindy's living conditions, but also, no, that's red. I can't retry it, and I only have a 17% chance of success. Absolutely not. Do you know what? I'm gonna talk to Kuno. Wait, no, last time I talked to her from back here, she just fucking freaked out.
Trying to sneak up on me?
Yeah. Just can't talk to her from back here. I don't know, maybe I will just read a book to pass the time now. I think I've run out of avenues of inquiry. Oh, maybe I'll talk to Kuno. Just to suffer a little bit, you know?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh no, nothing new with Kuno. Locked.
Kuno...
Yeah, Kuno doesn't fucking care, I know.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, I see. So I can only do that when he's gone, but what about reading a book?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Oh, satire. Yes, I understand. I'm very smart. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to
no
direct
pictures?
your attention.
What's the
Just
point of a book
column
with no
after
pictures in
column
it?
Of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal alla fume. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Play it cool. Play it cool. Pretend everything's in order. I'm cool. I'm communist. It's all cool.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. Obviously because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Sure
As you
is.
read through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines. Nastep Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus?
No, but it would be cool if I did.
Pseudonyms.
I wouldn't tell them their name isn't real. I'd be like, that's a cool name.
More than that, they're likely anagrams.
Oh my god, anagrams! Whoa! Is it a clue? Probably not. What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism,
I mean, yeah.
The article says, every pursuit
I know what's
has
bad about
its
sponsorships.
price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them
And
crash.
that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea!
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Well, then it's not redistribution because that's already where the wealth is. I get that you're trying to make a funny joke, G. Martin, but that just doesn't make sense. That's not what redistribution means, does it?
It's true. The rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days.
I would love to, Rhetoric.
You flip back to the front.
I would love to.
The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put the magazine away. Well, that killed a bit of time. What about the book 16 Days of Coldest April?
You hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
It's a long-ass
Real
book.
art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look
She
like?
can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Let's start reading then.
Attached to prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens
It
next?
would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Wait, when you say physically hurt me, do you mean that? Do you literally mean that I will take physical damage if I read 10 more pages of this book? Oh, no. It mentally hurt me. That's my morale.
A brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other.
Wait, I didn't press anything there.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Am I having a heart attack?
Spread into your left arm, your jaw.
Am I having a heart attack because I read a bad book? So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
Try to remain conscious?
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do.
Wait, did it hurt my physical health as well and I just didn't notice?
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective.
What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, fucking hell. That's annoying. Right, well, I'm gonna read all this book again.
Because Friesel To your
just to pass the time.
After all, the magazine is divided into comrade, as you know, but only 4, perhaps. So please, if you value up, you flip back to the front. This you flip back to it. Take one as you leave the main. The tip-top tourney is this so-called. You think instead where to even so all of it. But oddly, there's no way those are real names. Have you ever met more than that? They're likely thus, and that precisely at the end of the day. You see, one cannot avoid.
I can safely say the thought. I'm sure if I had.
You flip back to the front of you skim. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin. It's true. You flip back to the front of.
Right, I'm gonna quick save now after doing that. And then I'll read enough of this book not to die from it.
In your hand, indeed, you flip real art. The back cover. She can't be much older than in cold. The Yugo Grad as ethnic tech. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. You've made the right life choices today, sir.
The right life choices. Okay, put the book away. Books do not work in the way I expected them to work. I thought I would just be able to, like, pass time with the book. Like, time would pass and that was it, but no. Time passes just as normal. Like, you interact with the book, you make dialogue choices, and then time passes. Right, okay, it's 7:43, and I need it to be 9 p.m. Do you know anything about antique guns, miss? Excuse me. I'm not gonna bug her about her cockatoo.
The woman.
I refuse. We had such a nice moment. What about you?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Who is that? Point to the woman browsing books.
That's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Aww. Well, I'm glad I gave her a hug then. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get it. I get it. I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Let's ask about books. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous
I say while
things.
playing a game about
It's
crime.
kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the
You
way.
don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being
Didn't
one.
mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover in which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning.
Breaking her innocence.
Check out the pose. Rigid as a stick. He couldn't even wipe his own ass. You don't want to be like that. He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside, unconvinced.
That's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you.
Thanks,
Maybe
Annette.
you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Ooh. Composure. Wait, I get +1. Oh, +1 because she's anxious and +1 because she's afraid of the curse. Let's go through the other things first. What is romance?
It's a type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Oh, man and lady business. What do men and ladies do together? What about when what about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Sounds lovely. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life. Phantom Limb.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mum.
Yes,
Just completely
she knows
freaking
books,
this kid out.
Definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Either that or just trauma of my breakup. That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Other books?
Did that affect that? It didn't. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Damn. It sure does. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Never mind. I literally had nothing else to say.
Okay.
Right, composure. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, wait, no, I'm having a thought.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and
Excuse
a
me?
sextant, or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture, while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Wait, what about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental...
Oh, the lights came on. It's 8 PM now. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, Art Cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Whoa, new thought. Actual art degree. Yeah, it's another Coppo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle. Until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Okay, but first I need to get my composure up for from my clothing. Give me some composure. Have I got nothing for composure? Ooh, I have my shoes. And do I have anything that's hurting my composure? I do not. Quick save! And let's try this out.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Ooh, 83%. I'm going to deduce something now. Just watch me.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Whoa, she's not impressed. One more. Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
I mean, you're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
Rude.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Ooh, okay, composure. You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Ooh, something I'm missing. Suggestion? Oh, man. It's a white check, so I can probably go away. Suggestion, right. Don't worry. I'm going to change all my clothes again, and then we'll talk once more. Suggestion. Oh, it's -1 to suggestion. Okay. My blue coat. Damn. I think that's the best I can do. Get myself a +1.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Ooh, 28%. That's not great. That's not great. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know.
Whoa!
She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on. So you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Without my shirt on. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Shut up, electrochemistry! You have no power over me. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Oh. Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Level up! New skill point. Wow, I didn't expect that just from having a conversation with Annette. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Cool. What am I going to spend my new skill point on? I could spend it on an actual skill, or I could get a new thought for my thought cabinet. Is there anything that I really want to do up here? I mean, yeah, there are some things I would like to do. But I don't think any of them are particularly important right now. Do you know what? Let's get a new thought. Right, where's my cursor right now? It's there. Yeah, let's unlock. And we will put actual art degree in there. Wait, no! Jamrock Shuffle! That's what I want to put in there. Yes, yes, yes. I forgot I had that one. The one about opening containers. Definitely want that. Okay, so that's a bit of time passed. Man, the drunk guy isn't around. You're not actually... No, you're not a person I can talk to. You just have like that.
Hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
Oh, that's locked because I don't have enough suggestion. The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Of course, of
The
course.
quest for knowledge is never over.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, I can do that now because she's less worried about her husband. Yeah, maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. It's a 58% chance. Let's go for it.
No,
Oh,
you don't
not this
have
time.
any new winning tactics to get the woman to spill the beans about cryptids.
Can't win them all. We had some unlikely wins, so I'm not going to complain about that one. But yeah, now we've got that. Find morale. We should save again. Hello, who are you? Oh. I'll take that bottle then. I thought I was going to talk to a person. God, I know you hate me. No, I don't have anything to say to you. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I know what's going on in my bag. I just picked up a fucking bottle. Yeah, I know. It's got a bottle in my bag now. I don't suppose you know
the man
anything.
ponders his cooking utensils.
Nope. I'm running out of stuff to do and people to talk to.
A heavy
I can't do anything with the door still. The mystery of that door constantly eludes me. You're probably not gonna be helpful about an old gun, are
I've got
you?
nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again. We've talked to Evrard Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Makes sense, I suppose. What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Maybe we'll talk later. You're no use to me. Wait. Do you have anything new to say now I have the gun?
The insane police
Yeah,
officer
I know,
is back.
I know. I'm insane.
The small man mimes, blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair, his fingers touching his temple. There's laughter in the room. Try not to kill yourself this time.
I just found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
God, Titus, you're such a
It's bound to happen
dick.
again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
God, you're so right, drama. I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this, show them the bullet, in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there. Somewhere.
Ooh, I can try this again, but it will go terribly. Because I got a +1 for strange reaction to bullet. I'm gonna take off now. Ooh, what's going on here in my book? Oh yeah, because I've got the... I can do the task again. Or the check either. Authority. I don't want to wear that, that's for sure. Oh, I'm not wearing my authority boots. Put my authority boots back on. Wait, I have +2 authority and +1. What's oh, my glasses. Fine, I'll put those on instead. Okay, we quick save. And then we see how good.
Looks like
what are my chances?
the circus left town.
Yeah,
but
I
the
know,
clowns
Titus. I
are
know, I
still
know.
here.
I know. Do you have to take so long before I'm allowed to say anything? Oof, only 8%. Let's try it.
This time it's going
Damn.
to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
That's it. That's all I got.
The rest of that Nancy stuff was really just there to make the gun thing more appealing. But it might work anyway.
I'm not trying the gun thing again. Oh my god, I can't back out. Okay. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomped my feet.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, alright? We took care of it. The law handled it, alright?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here, if you start to think about it. Ah, my morale!
You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment. I get it. You're all the law.
Sorry, God.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
I'm gonna take off now. That didn't go well. Oh well. Sometimes you've got to shoot your shot, even if you know it's not gonna work. Wait, does anyone in this goddamn town have anything to tell me about fucking old guns? What about you, random guy? Tommy
Still here.
Laom.
Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
No, you have nothing to tell me. Oh, we're auto-saving, okay. What about you, racist lorry driver?
Looking for something?
Oh my god, I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Oh, I got some experience, I guess.
Live in Martinez.
What was that argument all about? I don't know what argument this is.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look.
I'm not just racist. What, you're like extra racist? Super racist?
People don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? I'm not arguing with this guy. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Well, I told him to go fuck himself. I think that is a positive outcome. You, strange man, do you know anything about old guns? You have nothing useful. Oh. What about this guy whose name I always forget, but I like him?
Hola, wondering.
Yeah, mañana. Nope. Nope, I can't ask you about the old gun either. Oh my god. Nobody knows anything about this stupid gun. Well, what do I do now? I need to kill 27 minutes before I can go to this guy's apartment. Hey, you don't know anything about old guns, do you?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Nope. I thought you were going to say you were going to kill 27 people? What? Why would I kill 27 people? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl, L'Origine du Disco. Okay. I didn't see that earlier. I don't know. I mean, I am a cop, but come on, give me some credit.
Let
Friendship.
me know if I can help you with anything.
You're such a disappointment to me, Roy. Oh, the guy who was down here earlier is gone now. Maybe I just like read the book again for a bit. Oh, that's just you again. I thought. Read the magazine. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just gotta kill some time. There we go.
The face of Comrade.
We can just skip through things to make the time go past.
You flip back to the front of the
Oh my god, I accidentally said a thing to Kim.
Before you. This Comrade. But
wait, time isn't passing.
So
time isn't passing.
Back to it.
No.
The main feature though is a lot. You flip back to the this so-called.
Do I have to do new things to make what it? Oh, this sucks. Right, there is a bunch of stuff I didn't look at in the bookshop, so we're gonna look at stuff in the bookshop. Oh well, let's talk to you. We might as well while we're here.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower.
I hate you, Plaisance.
This is what's called growing pains.
I hate you so
Life
much.
isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
I'm gonna frame you for murder and arrest you instead of actually solving the case.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being unsatisfied.
So true.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Oh. Are we revealing Plaisonce's tragic backstory now? Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Ah.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
I get the feeling Plaisance never really wanted to go into business. I don't think she wanted to run a shop.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied
I've
at
softened
home
up to
this
her a little
semester.
bit now.
This is
I
a
feel like her
temporary
husband is the main problem in this situation.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Oh! Hello.
I'm sorry, sir.
Annette
I
came
can't
inside.
help you now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gave me a hat. She gave me a Dick Mullen hat. Oh my god, Annette, that's so sweet. Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer.
Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Aww. Now I have 2 different hats. I have my orange bum hat, which I fished out of the trash. Wow. No downsides, just +1 to encyclopedia. Book smart. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. What? Oh, look how cool I look in this hat. Look how cool I look in this hat. Wait, there we go. I look cool now. I'm still wearing my ridiculous tie though. Can't believe how cool I look now. Right, it is time again for a quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, 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 hello. Right, it's 8:45. 15 minutes left before we can go to this guy's fucking apartment.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Incylinder, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Ooh, sounds fun.
Cost 12 real.
So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things.
Oh yeah, those types who are into those kinds of things. Very specific place on, so very helpful.
Into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
Do you know what? I kind of want to buy the Wirral game. I'm having it. I'm getting a custom die built for the Wirral game, so I might as well buy the Wirral game.
If you say so.
Oh, it's 25
stay
real.
away from those immoral occult rituals.
I don't want to buy the Suzerainty game though. That's so much fucking money. Why did I do that? A high-pasternal fantastique populaire board game illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module and can't be played without the main game. Fuck! I bought an add-on! Oh, thanks for the Wurba, Katarina. I bought a fucking add-on and I don't own the main game.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art.
I don't know
also
what bucolic
features
means, but it's a
odd-looking
cool word.
humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
That's the fun thing to do. Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
But I like magnets.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your
Fuck!
imagination.
Fuck!
and
It's
create a
9:05!
future of endless possibilities.
Oh, I need to go!
Secret threatening Wirral.
Oh my god, I looked at this board game for way too long! Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have
It's 9:06!
read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you can
Please let me stop looking at the board game!
hunted by Iskala riders or battling unspeakable.
I just looked at the back of the box!
Dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Oh my god, I love the way he said magics.
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Put the books away, it's 9:07! Go, go, go! Oh, we have to... It's okay. Time doesn't pass when you're walking around. It only passes during dialogue, but still! The panic. It's too much like real life. Oh, I have to wait until I do a thing, so I will get way too engrossed in some game bullshit and then lose track of time. Hello? I said open the fucking door, Harry! Whoa, I'm having like two thoughts. Let's do this one first. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Let's go.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Knock.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Oh, so it does have to be tomorrow. I still don't understand why it has to be tomorrow. Like, if they say he's home in the evenings, why is he not home today evening? Okay, that's fine. I didn't need to panic. But I can send Kim off with the body, and then I can go to sleep. And then it'll be Wednesday! And I can go to a whole new area of town. Let's equip my torch before I go in there. Oops. Tools, torch. It's so dark in here. It's so dark. Oh, I should quick save.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. Experience plus 30, task complete. He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. He's gone! He's gone and I'm all alone in the world. Now I can go have a fucking bath. I'm disgusting. I had my hands in a dead man's brain. Luckily, I've already paid my bill for the night, so I'm allowed into my bedroom. Can I go in, please? Thank you.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are.
Have I left the tap running all day?
That soap
Look,
skunk
the sink,
smell.
the tap's running.
It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run yourself a bath. I do not want to live forever with the corpse smell.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Like sad duckies. Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
It's so true. It is. Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny
healed
wells
some
as the
health.
water cools.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand.
Yay,
You are
task
cold
complete.
Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
I did it. Can we look in the mirror again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face,
Ooh.
adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Ooh. Okay. Let me just equip my chain cutters. I didn't know chain cutters could fix taps, but okay. Excuse me? Fucking rude.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
There
wall.
we go, 72% chance. Let's go for it.
Face, the chain cutter slip.
Oh, come on!
Place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Now I need to level up interface. Oh, do you know what? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Because, like, I didn't check my gear, my clothes. What if I have more interfacing stuff? I don't think I do, actually. No, I don't. I don't think it would have made a difference. It's just the gloves. Yeah. Yeah, put those glasses back on. Oh well, that's a shame. So that's 2 locked checks in my bathroom now. Bedtime then, I guess. Wait. I can pick up all my bottles! I can clean my room! Excuse me. Now I have this bag, I can clean my room! I can't pick up that one for some reason. Oh, this one for sure, though. Yeah, getting my shit together! Okay, for some reason, there's a couple that it won't really let me pick up, but that's fine.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Get your shirt together!
You've earned it.
My shirt will never be together. It's my insanity shirt.
Blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Damn it.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But
thanks,
this
Logic.
Suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Not really.
At
But
least
still.
they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears. full of secrets.
Yeah.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness?
I mean, I was just trying
Look
to
at all
sleep.
these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Open your eyes. It's morning. Healed morale +1. Lovely. And now I'm having a breakthrough.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle.
Those things are
That
not
playful
treasure.
curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The what? The cocaine skull? What the fuck? Find better loot in locked containers? Holy shit, that is such a good thought. Oh my god. I'm so glad I internalized that. Right, what's going on? Oh, I know what's going on in my bag. Fucking... oh my god. Fucking bottles in my bag. Right, morning time. Time to get going. Let me go. So annoying. There's... Oh, is that money over there? Ooh. There's sometimes just like a pause before I'm able to do anything after I select a thing. Is this Kim's room? I kind of wanted to knock on the door, not try and open it. Is this Kim's room?
The door is closed.
Knock again?
Still no answer.
Oh, okay. I don't care really. Maybe he's downstairs waiting for me. Like he has been the last 2 days. Yay! Kim's back! Wait, who's this? There are new people here? Wait, cops?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform.
Oh my god, why are there other cops here? Why are there other cops here? What's happening? Why are there other cops here?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on, you're a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Thanks, Kim.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
I think maybe she just didn't want to talk in general, rather than not to me
What
specifically.
does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Oh, hello.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Just come for me where I live. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Oh my god, are you supposed to be undercover? Hi again, Sarah!
Okay.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye. Weird. Oh, wait, auto-saved. Nice.
You look like shit.
That's rude.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face.
Oh.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Ooh. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
It's true. Kim is a better cop than me. Now will you answer some questions for me? Fine.
The man in sunglasses nods.
Okay. Esprit de corps. Let's see what I can do about
yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar.
that. Ooh.
Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Ooh, wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Maybe.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Damn it. Okay, let's change my gear up. If I can. Esprit de corps. Ooh, my patrol cloak. Yes. Oh, or my disco ass blazer. Wait, what's on my patrol cloak? Also +1 to shivers. I'll leave that on. Ooh, not from anything else. Do I have anything that's making me lose Esprit de corps? I don't think so. No. Okay, let's try talking to him again now. Now I put my patrol cloak on. Hello, can we talk, please?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, 42% chance. It's not great, but let's go for it. There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know.
Oh, we got it!
It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
From where, though?
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
Yeah, thanks for the GG, Sarah.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
You not gonna say anything? Okay, I'll read it then. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Oh my god, he's my partner? You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Ooh. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
Kim, how could you? How could you, Kim? You hurt me so much.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
So
sir.
rude.
Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her? I go again,
Not
see you.
even a little
Okay, bye-bye, Sarah. I hope your day is going good and your work is going well.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lung.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Oh man, he's sad. Okay, then see you around. Ooh.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I guess it was kind of weird. Yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
I guess I'll ask him then. Hello?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay then, see you around. That was weird. Morning, Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Just stopping by to say hi. Didn't have actually anything to say to her. Oh, they're all still hanging around in here? Why are you all still in here? I need you to go your separate ways so I can talk to one of you on your own. Oh well. We have new things we can do now. It's this way. I don't like this. I don't like this cloak. Let's change it to my nice fancy coat. Where is it? There it is. Beautiful. No, I turned off too soon. We follow the road a bit further down. And... oh! New people. Can I not talk to any of you? I cannot. Interesting. Right, so this should be working now.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again!
Grab the handle
Task complete! Level up!
As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Nice. Oh yeah, there it goes. Look at it close. I can get across the canal now!
Alright, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Oh yeah, I might do that. Okay, what shall I put a point in this time? Is there anything specific I want to achieve up here? I want to fix my mirror. Let's put something into interfacing. There we go. Yeah, I know. I can have another go at that tonight when I go to bed. The radio relay hums with electricity. Money on the floor! Ooh, what's over here? Ooh. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Ooh, some magnesium. Ooh, Jamrock biker cop sunnies. +1 to empathy, feel the streets, -1 logic, leave the reason behind. For taking your Harmel Ryu Supersonic out for a ride. On the streets of Jamrock, where your heart is buried. Can we get through here? Oh, there's a gate, I see. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Ooh. Interesting. That's the communism symbol in this game. There was something up here to look at. Yep, what's that? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Ooh. Oh. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Oh, a bit of money. Nice. I do need money. I don't have enough to pay for my bedroom tonight. Is my bag equipped? I think it is. Yeah. I would like to pick up these things off the ground, please. No? Okay, fine. Be like that. Someone has broken down the fence. And the barbed wire. Curious. Why would they do that? The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Money on the floor. I will take that. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. An abandoned shack. With some money in it! Ah, rubbish for my bag. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh, item gained. Tape. Wait, what was that? Smallest church in San San. The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A-side has smallest church in San San written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer. and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at the harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by an even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Mega sad.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Nothing to do with this right now.
No, but it's interesting all the same. Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. Tire tracks and footprints, interesting. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Oh! Oh dear. What happened here? Item gained, banged up fuel canister. What's happening here?
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez?
I do, yeah.
This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Yay, a fish! How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Last Sunday, you say?
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
You mean the night of the hanging? What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea.
Wait,
then we
the
can
tide?
get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay. Wait, I don't want to just sit here and wait. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. I don't want to do that, but I literally did not have any options. Could I not have gone away and come back?
Sit down in the old rusty playground. The world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you
Oh my god,
a
healed
quick
morale.
glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched
Oh my
and
God.
slightly more melodic trill.
Beautiful moment.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Jesus Christ! So was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Absolutely not. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour? Oh, these are all terrible topics. Harry, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just gonna say the tide shore is taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange
Damn,
and out
he's
of
not going to
place
answer.
in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
Why haven't I? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It's my fucking car. I didn't even think. Of course I have a car. Of course it's my car that's crashed into the ice. Oh.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
I think it stands for the 41st Precinct, Kim.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
Logical.
I have to admit it.
Does he know something about the driver?
Yeah, it's fucking me. 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host. No. It looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach.
Oh, this is awful.
Comes over you.
I can't believe I didn't immediately think of this.
Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
No. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Do I have to face it like this, though? I guess I do. Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so. Yes.
Damaged morale.
It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try and justify that. The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
That's a lot. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Maybe my badge is in there?
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Task complete, find the traffic hooligan. It was me. I was the hooligan who caused the problems all along. So sad. I got this banged up fuel canister. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. The logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. Ooh, maybe I can give that to, oh shit, what's her name? The artist girl. Damn, that sucks. Well, let's have a look at it then. Oh, item gained RCM Commander's Jacket. RCM badge! Hell yeah! I got my fucking badge! And a new coat. Esprit de Corps, United in Black. Visual Calculus, Sharp Eye. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN 2JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. What's my current jacket? +1 to conceptualization. I would rather wear this one. Oh, wait, no. Interact. RCM badge. Oh my god, look how good I look in my picture. Lieutenant Dubois. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Interact.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
This is something good.
Task complete! Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Oh, I get it, yeah.
Like armor.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank? LTN 2JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
A lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case,
oh.
Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken. or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial. Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue, 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I see.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
So as little as 4 months ago I was up for promotion and turned it down.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct.
Yeah.
41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay, we put the badge away now. We got the important info of our name. And we finished some tasks. I just remembered actually. Okay, I need to pick up dice from the dice maker at some point today. And I need to go call Alice back on Kim's car radio, which I could have done before I came down here. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Yeah, I was definitely drunk driving. Definitely. Excuse me, I would like to pick up the fucking money, please. Thank you.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up, don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theatre to them, a circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Okay, if you say so, Kim. It's probably good for my mental health not to dwell on it. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Oh, a boat. What's up here? Hold on, if we're going that way, I'll look at this first. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Another bottle for my bag. Harry? Thank you. Oh, it's a little dark in here. The cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Where's the torch? There it is. What's going on in here then? You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. A bow knot. And a postcard. Coal City 08. Oh my god, now I have a bow tie. +2 to drama, theatre kid. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement? You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have a fucking bow tie. Excellent. Quick save. This way? I don't know where I'm going now. I'm just having to explore and look around. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Okay, good. So there are people down here somewhere. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Oh, there's people. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh, so I'll have to find a way around. But first, it's time for another quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I'm back. Oh my god, hello, Papaya. That is so many. Oh my god, I missed a raid! Hello, welcome raiders if you're still there. And Jenny, hi, thank you so much for the raid. How was all your pentiment time? I hope the pentiment was good. This always happens. This always happens. Okay, here we are. We're investigating. We've recently unlocked access to the far side of the canal and a whole new section of town.
Beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly.
Oh my god, Papaya, those emotes are so good. And then we solved the mystery of the bad driver. And it was me. It was me. I was the bad driver. I crashed my police car into the sea, into the frozen sea. A lot of streamers like to have a pet cat emote. Yes. I may join that trend.
We can sit on benches.
Oh yeah, you're just yeah. I know. I can sit on benches when Kim's not around. I know. Right. So I can't get through to these people because the trees and bushes are too thick and thorny. Just like me. Whoa! Quick travel unlocked. Wait, what? Excuse me, what unlocked? What unlocked? Excuse me, what? Oh yeah, I never looked at this postcard. And this postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. I'm sorry, I unlocked what? How do I do that? I unlocked fast travel, apparently. Welcome to another episode of Roxy the Cop, indeed. Do you like my new look, though? I think I look rather stylish. I got a cool detective hat from a child who I made friends with. I got a bow tie. I have an insanity shirt because I'm insane. I have this cool white jacket. I have jeans now. And Kim is vibrating vigorously in the background. Kim, are you alright there, my man? Are you okay? Jeans with God's ass. Oh yes, that is an important detail. The jeans make my ass look amazing. Ooh, into esolary trousers. Even more trousers. I've been complaining about not having any trousers, and now I have so many trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable, in other words, perfect. Absolutely not. I will wear my god-ass jeans, thank you, instead of my boring centrist trousers. Why would I wear centrist trousers when I have, You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. When I have god-ass jeans. Was Kim vibrating like that while looking at your ass? He absolutely was. Thank you for the caramel dancing, Papaya. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. I'm still thinking about this fast travel that I apparently unlocked, and how do I fucking use it? A wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. Well, a wetting stone's not very useful when it's raining. I'm so funny. Ooh, money. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Oh! Yes! Money gained. And some more fucking magnesium. Oh my god, this place is full of good stuff. Oh my god, a person! Hi! I came for the jokes and I heard them and left. I don't blame you. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward. Why not? Let her get a good look.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
That's okay.
We
I'm
are
not
not
causing
here
trouble.
to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM.
Harry keeps making this same mistake. When people say you, they don't mean you personally.
Over there. He was boarding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
Oh, we took him to prison.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
All cops are the same. True. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why? Why? Because I'm an ill omen.
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage.
That's alright, I parked it in the fucking sea.
For a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Why could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Yeah, but if there's like an empty building or something, I would love to not have to pay Gart 20 real every day.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shop.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it.
Oh!
Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Thanks for the clip, Papaya. He said what? What? There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like
Oh, it's an old clip from a previous stream.
Ours.
But I still love it. Which clip is it? An error occurred. Thank you. No information available. Very useful to me. I was just hovering over it to see if it would give me any info, and it did not. Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
You got yourself a tenant. Get keys to my new home.
An old woman regret opening her house to the police.
It's the he said he sodomized your mother clip. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
If you are not in the hostel in the morning, I know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Don't judge me, Kim. I'm poor. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is on Down Coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I am not getting her to sign the envelope. Goodbye. I'm off. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details, the colours, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. What's this? Book, a primer for small kids. Huh. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. I will not read that right now. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. I want to talk to these kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where's your mum?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Bye kids, take care. But their kids in the fishing village have the glove. The glove! Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Wait, what? Am I just gonna steal this? Item gained, ruffed grouse taxidermy. Why did I take that? I don't know. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Well, I would too if I was taxidermied.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Well, I don't want to break her sandcastle, but I'm gonna have to. Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Oh, poor Lily. She's all
They
on her
look
own.
the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same
They
thing.
look identical.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
Oh, she knows what a grouse is.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
I mean, he was, but I don't know why he'd want this one, but sure. Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Well, can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy.
Oh,
He's my
Lammy.
Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that,
That's
admittedly, has seen
cute.
better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek against Lammy, please.
Isn't he soft?
I knew that was going to heal my morale. That's so nice. Goodbye.
Bye.
What a sweet kid. I hope nothing bad ever happens to her. Yes, find the armored gloves. She's trying to suffocate you with Lammy. I will not have you slandering Lily. She's an adorable, precious little child. Right, let's go and wreck her sandcastle then.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give
I got
way
him.
to the giant's
I got the
greed,
gloves.
collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
That's 2 down, 2 to go. With 0 leads on either of the other 2 pieces. Let's check them out. +2 to interfacing. Wait, that's just like a straight up upgrade. It is. That's awesome. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I want it. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Damn. It's so much better than my yellow gardening gloves I've been wearing this whole time. Let me just have a quick look at my map. It's not a very good map. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me much about, like, where I am. But I feel like there's more to do here before I move on. Yeah, there's some people down here. Also, some money on the ground! Which I'm not desperate for now. That means I can spend money on things, like, that I want. rather than having to scrimp and save for my nightly accommodations. Don't call Abigail, okay?
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man.
I
is
think I found the
strong and
drunks.
familiar.
I have to go. See you later. Bye, Papaya. I hope the rest of your day is good. Thanks for being here and chatting for a bit.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call her!
Thank you for the caramel dancing. Who is Abigail?
Abigail, don't you fucking call Abigail.
I don't think I'm gonna get anything coherent
You're
out of
not
this guy.
going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Yep. Thanks, Rhetoric. I'm gonna leave him alone. Sorry, dude. Whatever's happened to you, I'm sorry.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Dunno. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker? Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Sure you are.
Please! Please don't call! Don't call!
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
I do not.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Okay, we're gonna learn more terrible details about my life. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead
Oh,
of
I'm
ourselves.
sorry. I'm sorry, Idiot
This
Doom
is your
Spiral. I'm
story.
so sorry.
Stop interrupting.
So sorry. I'll be quiet now.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please, continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
I'm familiar.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Of course that's what he shouted.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Oh god, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Oof.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Well, that explains the party scene,
we
then.
asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful
Ow, my
and
morale.
also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's
True.
a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking
Damn it.
losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Yeah, that adds up.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
I guess I didn't say anything about the case, but...
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
True. Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Capitalist. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Be seeing ya.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Okay, and what about the third guy? Oh, we're auto-saving.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Deals? What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazy earlier?
This guy.
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
No, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things. It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this...
Oh my god!
98.6...
It's embalming fluid!
Pure alcohol.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Snakes or intestinal worms?
Oh, no!
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
It's only 3 real. Sure, I'll take it. I just will never ever drink it. It's better that I have it than that someone else has it.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I will not drink it, Rosemary. I will never drink this.
If you drink this, then you'll die.
Don't worry, Logic. I am not gonna drink it.
That's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
That is a good idea, Logic. I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Well, at least I can make a profit off of it. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. So I could sell it for double what I paid for it, a 3 real profit. Or I could hold on to it and see if it comes in useful for anything.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like? Wait, what? Oh, no more drivers smoking, I see.
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D.
Gotta go, thanks for streaming.
Young
Bye,
girls
Katerina.
used to
Thanks for
come
being here.
huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Oh no. An RCM vehicle. It wasn't me, was it? That is enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Well, that was weird. Shivers is weird. Okay, I'm guessing I can't actually go any further that way. Trees and plants in my way. Okay, head back down to the beach, I guess. We'll look around the beach, see if we can find anyone down here. The girl said her mum was outside somewhere, but I haven't seen her anywhere. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Oh yeah, I see it. Look at it fly around. Whee! Oh, there's 2 of them now. Ooh. Oh, the marshes. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? Maybe. Rust-eaten letters read Mazut. Don't know what that means. There's the house again. What's this? Oh no, where are we going? Oh, it's going to take me back up to the fishing village. Oh, was there more I could have looked at in the village? I'm down here now. We can go back to the village another time. How are we going to get over there? Oh, I see, like this. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Well, that's a weird place to find a car. Ooh, what's here? Money! Let's go. Gonna be rich. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Ah, yet more war damage. I wonder where I'll find Lena's husband, the cryptozoologist. Oh! Wait, there's someone with a child up there. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Whoa, what's this?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Turn away. More money! Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. More money. Even more money? Ooh, no, a healing item. Nice. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. I haven't saved in a bit.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kisaragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
If you say so. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Oh my god, they had no windows, no sunlight, just because it would have reflected off the monitors? Jesus. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail,
Of
say hi to the
course.
officers.
What, is he famous? He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed colouring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Yeah, I was thinking he talks a bit.
But I assume you're not here for
artificially.
giant Worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building looming over
It
you.
looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Very interesting. Let's get back to this later.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very
That's enough of that, I think.
They developed prototypes for
Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided.
Yeah, he did do the talking.
Whatever.
Well, that didn't turn out to be much, did it? Oh.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
They might be breakable. Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Interesting. Just a little conversation with Kim. Oh, what's a phone? How do I get down there, though? Got myself stuck up on this, like, raised boardwalk. Quick travel unlocked. Church. How the fuck do I quick travel? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset. I don't know who I could call, but...
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. 00524033155. Let's see what happens.
Calling. Still calling. End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Fair enough.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
I think we'll leave that well enough alone. Where am I gonna go? I'm exploring. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Down on the beachy area again? Am I running in circles? I am running in circles. Oop. That's a Noland Van Sank, an unsuccessful model. Well, I think I'm gonna have to call it a day now. Oh, we're having a thought. Let's have this thought and then I'll call it a day. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. That is fascinating and I want to investigate immediately, but I'm gonna have to go now. Should be back on Friday for more of this, investigating down by the seafront. Until then, thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe. Bye.